Yo. Hey Mop, hey Darkleaf, hey Lemon, hey Cha, hey Agnolia, hey Rin. Hello bot. Alright, Burger King foot lettuce. Let's get going. Okie dokie. How is everyone on this fine Sunday? Next week is Thanksgiving for us Americans. So it might be a short week for all of us coming up. Hey Jay, laying in bed. Because I don't have work next week, yeah. You gotta love that holiday season. Lots of nice short weeks. I got my prints, the rest of my prints in yesterday. So the Super Edition poster is in my possession. And I replenished the moon pool. But I haven't updated my shop yet. I am all ready. I'm gonna try to get some stickers in before MFF. But if I don't, I don't. Other than that, I'm pretty much trying to remember what designs I wanted to add to my button book. I bring about, I counted, I bring about 140 cats in my book for buttons at cons. And people were asking for rock at one of my cons, and I'd actually never brought rock before. And I'm trying to get Morning Kit done before MFF so I can bring a couple buttons of her in case people want her in Moonpaw. Be able to be on streams more frequently. Ooh, well, glad to have you, Mia, and you are always a pleasure. Tumblr bot. I also had a Tumblr bot that I don't think they were trying to scam me. I don't really understand what they were doing. I just found it amusing. That book in person. People think that, so the book is like the circle cut out. It's not, I punched the buttons there. So people always think that the book is like stickers. And I always, even though I clearly mark it as like buttons. But it's whatever. I guess I'll start with Rin. Sasha P&B. Ooh. Dude, if you need help doing backgrounds or anything, hit me up. I think I want to draw Stormfur. I was thinking of streaming to you tomorrow, Rin, to do that Hawkfrost and maybe some others. But you know I love me some Stormfur. You give me the option to draw Stormfur, and I'm going to be drawing Stormfur. I have a really good idea for a Stormfur map at one point that I would love to do. Oh, awesome, Rin. Awesome, Rin. Yeah. I want to do that Hawkfrost, and I kind of want to do... Well, now I want to do Feathertail, too, because I'm going to be doing Stormfur. Well, I don't know. Anyway, I don't know where you live, Agnolia, but I am hoping to get into some more cons. I think I am confident in flying to furry cons. I feel like I could probably financially fly to cons and make the money back. So I might branch out. Yeah, Washington. Emerald City Comic Con is in Washington, right? ECCC. Yeah, it's in Seattle. I was looking at that one. I can't get into it next year because it's already passed, but my friends say that's a pretty good con. And where is Anthro Northwest? Is it in... Where is it? Anther Northwest is... I have no idea where it is. It doesn't tell me. That's just great. A great website. Can you at least tell me where your freaking con is? Washington. Okay, so, yeah. Seattle, right? I've been thinking of maybe trying Anther Northwest next year. I can't go this year. Although Dia will be there this year if you wanted to see Dia's wares in real life. But I usually stick to furry cons and anime cons. I've never tried a comic con. To go to different places. I don't find that it takes that much energy. I feel like the most energy it takes... It's a lot easier to go to places if you're making money there, because then all my expenses are business expenses. So it feels, at least in my mind, a little bit more okay that I'm spending money. But yeah, energy is not really an issue for me. It's definitely like the monetary and then like kind of planning it in general sometimes. Okay, I remembered I drew Mothwing like super enormous. But I mean, if you're meeting people and stuff, I feel like typically at cons, I don't get as tired as I expect to get, because the energy levels and like the positivity and the interactions are pretty much exclusively positive. Like you might get one weird person every day, but in the grand scheme of things, it's still like not a thing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. Can we collab? I want to finish this picture. Dude. Stormfur would be like the best uncle ever. Stormfur, best uncle. 1 hour drive. Driving is pretty brutal, but as long as you have a way to pass the time, it's not too bad. Like, I always try to find either like an audiobook or a podcast that fits the entire time. As long as it's like pretty interesting, then I find the time passes pretty okay. Driving is definitely something that's gotten easier as I've gotten older. I used to have huge anxiety driving. Like in my early 20s, I don't think I could have like driven as far by myself as I do nowadays, but it is definitely something. And I mean, I don't mind being alone, so like driving by yourself for a few hours isn't usually... You just have to take breaks. Even if you feel like you don't need a break, just taking a break and stretching your legs and stuff and getting out, and I don't know. It's not too bad. You could see his nieces and nephews. I know, they gave him the option. But to be fair, I kind of understand why he wouldn't really want to go see Bumble and Blossom. I don't think he was in ThunderClan when they were born, so I don't think he's ever seen them. I was thinking about that while that scene was happening. I'm like, now that I think about it, because I don't think they're born until like Eclipse or something. And Stormfur is out of ThunderClan by the beginning of Outcast, and he's never came back. Hey, Marsu. Hey, hello. But I don't know. Driving and being comfortable driving gives you a lot of freedom, especially in like the United States where everything is kind of really far away from each other. But the furthest that I'll drive for a con is about like a 7 or 8 hours. Like Atlanta would be like that's the furthest I drive. Other than that, I just fly. And I don't really have any anxiety about flying, thankfully, so. But if you fly to cons, you're usually in more money at the beginning than you are just driving to the con. Do I like Stormfur? I do like Stormfur. I find him very interesting. I liked him a lot more on, like, read-throughs of the new Prophecy when I was a little bit older. One of the biggest things that stick out in my mind for him is his little monologue in Dawn when Squirrel Paw is like, oh, it sucks that you're so close to Brooke and we have to leave soon. And then he's like, kind of goes off on a little, like, spiel on why he feels more connected and feels a future more with the tribe than in RiverClan at this point and with the clans. And I really liked that little diatribe. I also like the idea that he can find comfort in, like, the mountains, and he finds comfort in a way that most clan cats do not feel in the mountains, so I appreciate that. I kind of ignore the fact that he, like, also tries to colonize the tribe and then gets kicked out of the tribe, but I think he was just trying his best to, like, solve a similar problem when, like, there was a new group of cats, like fighting for territory in the mountains. Where he's like, well, this is the way we solve it, and that's the only way he knows how to solve it. So they kind of have forgotten about that ever since, like, Omen of the Stars. So whatever, man. But I do really like him. I like his relationship with his sister. I know some people don't like how he acts a little bit hypocritical to his sister in, like, Moonrise, but I understand that he's just being protective of her, and I don't really feel like he realizes how much he likes being with Brooke until they're at the mountains again in Dawn. And then people also don't like that he has a crush on Squirrel Flight, but I never felt like it was a proper, like, I never felt like he just, like, admired her. I don't know. It felt like something that he would never actually, like, it was more of an admiration than just, like, a full-on, like, I want to be with this cat. He just, like, admired her energy and her vibe. But I could be projecting. Warrior Cats leaves a lot unexplained, so you can kind of fill in the gaps on your own, so. Yeah, I feel like in my mind in Moonrise, when he, like, offhandedly says he likes Squirrel Paw, it's kind of like him acknowledging his own. He acknowledges his own hypocrisy in that he also has a crush on an opposite. I honestly feel like having a crush on a cat from another clan is probably a pretty typical experience for most clan cats, but most of them don't do anything about it because they're like, it's not worth it. So in my mind, it was kind of like a foil to Feathertail and him having a similar problem, and he's like, well, I'm not gonna do anything about it. I don't know. It never felt like the hypocrisy is not lost on him, which is, I don't know. I just find it interesting. And he ends up being with Brooke anyway, so it's like, whatever, man. But yes, I do like him. I further state that Shadow and River Clan, I do like Feathertail in that, but Feathertail's personality in a Shadow and River Clan is kind of just like what Stormfur's personality was in Moonrise. They kind of just flip-flop personalities in my mind. Okay, so these ones are going this way. So I want this to be going this way. I think. It feels nice. Anyway, I do like him. I have an idea for like a feather-tailed / Stormfur map eventually that I would love to try. I have a lot of ideas for maps that I just would love to host if I had all the time in the world type thing, you know? I don't think it really annoyed me. I did enjoy the characterization that Feathertail had, and I do like Shadow River Clan, but yeah, I would agree that like Stormfur in a Shadow and River Clan is like very unbothered by the fact that all of River Clan like I don't know. I feel like they would both feel the same way in a Shadow and River Clan, right? But it's not treated like that in the book, so shrugs. Yeah, I feel like they're just mostly close-knit, like Yeah, he is cardboard. Well, he's a foil once again for Feathertail. It's like he's just being used to show how he's managed to forget about it, and look how healthy he's been by being part of the clan and blah 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 blah. And the map idea I have, I kind of want to try to marry a Shadow and River Clan with Moonrise. But I also want to explore how Stormfur feels like the clans have nothing to offer him anymore, and that he's much more comfortable like with the tribe and the tribe's traditions, and like learning to integrate into that, and appreciative of like that culture, and like how his future seems much more bright there and stuff like that. That would be like my main elevator speech for the idea of what the map could do. I feel like every single design you have, Rin, I want to give them like they're fluffy. Do you think that would work for him? His fluffy's kind of at the back of his neck though, so maybe he doesn't need it. Yeah. I can already tell, Rin. Because I don't know if it's like on the side or if it's supposed to be, because the way it's shown is kind of like he has the fluffy inside. So I don't know if it's like on the side like that though. They couldn't find a good reason for both to stay in River Clan, and they chose Stormfur to develop Feathertail. Yeah. And I think that a Shadow and River Clan on its own is like a very good story. I think it's probably one of the more I think that it's a really good standalone story. It's more prominent in the back, but it peeks out. Well, maybe I'll just do the headshot and then we can explore. Let's finish the headshot and then we can explore. The shapes a little bit more. I don't know. I think a Shadow and River Clan is one of the better like standalone like. Well, I guess not really. A Shadow and River Clan kind of relies on you also knowing what happened to Feathertail and Stormfur and the Prophecies Begins. I think one of the best standalone pieces of media that Warriors has ever put out, and hear me out here, is Tiger Star and Sasha's graphic novel. I think that the story on Tiger Star and Sasha's graphic novel is like one of the best stories they've ever put out. And it's such a shame that it's like universally considered one of the worst illustrated graphic adaptations of the style. But I honestly feel like if it was a good style, that would be like too good to be a warrior cat book. Does that make sense? I'm like... But the stories that are explored in Tiger Star and Sasha's book are... They're honestly like... Because she's outside of the clans, it's very... They're very like real human stories. Like her getting separated from her elderly owners, or her discovering her position on the boat with the elderly captain and like affecting his life in that way. Like they're very like human stories. So I feel like they stand so well on their own that you don't even have to know what the clans are like until like maybe like the last book. It's kind of cute. I remember, I mean, every time I read it, I'm always like very impressed with how like heartbroken the story is. I honestly think it's one of the best standalone like things from Warriors, where you could read it and not really even understand. At least like the first two. The last book is pretty like the whole River Clan thing and being an outsider and stuff is pretty. I think that the last one might be the weakest. I think that's my favorite part of that series is the second part, the second graphic novel section. I do like the standalone. I like all the standalone graphic novels about like Feathertail, Nightpelt, Mudclaw, and Bright Heart. They managed to tell small stories that like well, in my opinion. They have like cute moments. They're very like, I think the most lighthearted one is probably the ThunderClan one. Even though it's about, it's a similar kind of premise to a Shadow and River Clan, where like trusting the clan that you grew up in is like a difficult thing to rebuild once it's been broken. But the dialogue is like corny enough to make me chuckle, but then it's got like really cute moments, and some of the panels have some really nice like symbolism in it. I like the James L. Barry mangas. I think the weakest one is probably like the one that I have the least amount of desire to like reread is typically the Ravenpaw's Path one. I just think it's a little unnecessary. I'm trying to think. The one I reread the most when I was a kid was the Rise of Scourge one, because I loved that art style. I would trace the panels in it a lot. The Ravenpaw one. Yeah, I guess whenever I'm like wanting to read more Ravenpaw content, I kind of just pull out Ravenpaw's Farewell. I generally don't really remember a lot of what happens in the Ravenpaw's Path, or whatever it's called. Yeah, the Gray Stripes Adventure is really fun. really loved Millie in those. And her like ability to speak dog and stuff like that. I feel like you can kind of tell that the graphic novels are scripted by not Kate or Vicky though, because Kate and Vicky don't really keep the characterization that happens in the graphic novels a lot of the time. So they are very like, I think the outline for them came from Vicky, but I don't think Kate and Cherith, I meant to say Cherith when I was writing. Something rogues. Yeah, you have like Snapper, Millie, or not Snapper, Willie, the house burning down. You have like Snipe, Hoot and Jumper. Some like Do I Belong in ThunderClan or whatever. I don't know, man. It just... Firestar loses a life in that graphic novel. It's the one that I always forget about when I'm like calculating how many like I'm like, wait, why does he only have 2 lives at the end of Omen of the Stars? He shouldn't be dying. Oh yeah, he randomly dies in the graphic novel and I always forget about it. The Gray Stripe one is fun. Plus, I like the style in it. There's something really charming about the style that James O'Barry has in the very beginning of, like, his tenure as a artist for Warriors. I would love to snag some of those, like, original pages for the Gray Stripes adventure in particular one day. Get me draw all of Ravenfall's Path like the characters? I don't remember there being too many characters in that book, right? I can't remember, honestly. I think there are some, like, rogues and loners. I'm going to erase this one. I think my favorite standalone of, like, the last couple of graphic novels is probably the Night Pelt one. Exile from Shadow Clan is really fun. It's enjoyable. But I always kind of liked Night Pelt as a character. Oh, do I want to erase the top of the... Maybe I don't. I don't think I did on Mothwing. No, I didn't. Okay. Yeah, it's always annoying when people are asking over and over, but they won't know if they're annoying you if you don't respond. Unfortunately. Okie dokie. Oh, I love you, baby. Oh, shoot. I think I want to change that, actually. I want this to be... Okay, I do want to change that. When do you guys think we're gonna get the title reveal for the 4th book of Changing Skies? We'll probably get it before the 3rd book drops. They typically... why don't I just draw this? The 3rd one has been revealed. It's Chasing Shadows, right? Or am I misremembering? Chasing Shadows. Fair enough, fair enough. I try to keep updated. The James L. Barry tufts. Oh my gosh, you're right. Wait, hold on. Now I have to go look at what Stormfur looks like in the James L. Barry. Watch the freaking alternate image now. Instead of being James L. Barry's, it's going to be the... Oh, okay. No, it's this picture. Okay. That makes me feel happy. Where is it? I like Stormfur's mini a lot. Oh, yeah. Now I understand. I understand completely. That's Stormfur? You still have to finish Hidden Moon. Fair enough. Hidden Moon didn't take me too long to read. I don't remember it being too long. He's got the brown nose spot. My Shayla. Haven't picked it back up since the spoiler stream. There's not too much to spoil in it. Chapter 12. It's hard to tell how much time passes in Hidden Moon for me. There's only one gathering, right? So it's probably like a month. I don't know. No, because there's an emergency gathering too, though. Or is it just an emergency gathering? I don't freaking know, man. They call for emergency gatherings every other month nowadays. So it's always, you can't like use gatherings to establish that time has passed because they just call them. They use the word drug. Did they use that in Hidden Moon? Crazy. Alrighty, let's see if I can get these side swoops going correctly. They kind of go towards this, follow that path. I know, he's a good boy. Well, they kind of like shot themselves in the foot because they call them medicine cats, so they have to know about medicine, you know? They don't call them like, I don't know, healing cats or something. Healers. Him for the missing. I remember that. It's been a long time since I watched that video, though. I want to like keep this right here about the same width the whole way. Maybe like thicken it out this way. Medicine was a title. I think I understand where you're coming from, though. I think I understand where you're coming from. Have any grandkids? Not that I know of. Not that we know of. I mean, they're both not retired either, so I feel like Stormford should probably be retired, like an elder himself. I remember in Gray Stripe's Vow, Gray Stripe remarks on like how many gray hairs, like white hairs he has on his muzzle and stuff like that. Like, however, they usually tell us, the audience, that, yes, this cat is old now. Remember this cat? He looks like this now. Feeling old yet? Type thing. Yeah. We never did get that I mean, we don't even really get a tribe novella. I would love for them to explore the tribe cats a little bit more than they've done. They usually just use them as a scapegoat for, like, if they don't know exactly how to further the plot, they'll be like, let's go to the tribe. But then at the same time, they kind of don't do anything with them. Oh my gosh, we've been blessed with Im Young today. Welcome in, Mr. Young. The flash in the pan. No squirrel flight as princess today. Sorry. You will have to be satisfied with clear sky dressed as Shrimprella. Your own creation. Alright. Do I want that? I kind of don't. I want this to look like it's behind it. I think I have one or two more emoji slots. I need to fill those. I'm foaming at the mouth. You just have to... This is what I've learned with streaming, right? Every once in... Like, Im Young, I'm not gonna lie. Most people that do what you do, I would immediately block. But for some reason... you amuse me. And I respect the hustle. But only for Im Young. You may hustle me once. And that is Im Young. You just have to let go and enjoy the ride. And enjoy the memes makings. Im Young creates memes from their very existence, and I respect them. Oh, okay, he has two freckles on his right side. Is that your right side? It's my right side, which means it's his right side today. Hey, Nightmare. I'm gonna put the eyes on a different layer because I'm gonna have to erase some of it after I'm finished. This is Stormfur. This is Rin's design of Stormfur in the chat. Serenity Silverheart. So this is Stormfur. Good call. Good catch. That's a good design. If a person goes, does this look like, this looks like a character related to Stormfur? Lies. It is Stormfur. That's like the nice way of going, oh, this might be a Warrior Cats character, but I'm not sure, and I don't want to like act like this is a Warrior Cats character. If it's not, then I'll feel embarrassed. Or Greywing. It does look like Greywing, but to me, Greywing and Stormfur kind of have the same vibe of like worried brother archetype of warriors, which is a very common archetype and one of my favorite. Not afraid to admit that most of my favorite characters are the worried brother characters. Worried sister, worried brother characters. Shadow Sight. I feel like most people's Shadow Sights are darker than this, in my experience. It's very interesting to me that Shadow Sight has a very, like, a pretty similar description to Darkstripe. Yet I've never had an issue discerning those two characters from people's artwork. Good baby versus evil baby. People make Shadow Sight more long-haired. True. I think Darkstripe... I've been working with the Darkstripe for Warrior Cats Animated for so long, and it's like a long-haired skunk-like. It looks like Stunky. Warrior Cat Animated Darkstripe is Stunky, but a cat. Yeah, the Pokemon here. Let me allow you guys to see the resemblance. Let me go to Warrior Cat Animated .card. ThunderClan. Oh, this one's hard. When I sketched this, I didn't sketch it. I sketched it to be like... Okay, why does he look like this? It's hard to see, like, his actual shape. Because this is, like, a very crazy picture, but... I know that his, like, side view is on the card. Hold on. Let me go grab him. Let me go grab his side view. I know it's on the, It's on the Twitter, so I can show it off. I think. Look, does that not look like Stunky? Its face is a butt. Okay, not the face. But I'm talking about, like, the tufts right here and the tufts on his leggy. This is Stunky. When I work on him, I'm like, that's Stunky. I see the vision. Thank you. Got that gamer posture. Yeah, I know. I really like, did I not do the eye shines? Hello? Maybe I didn't. Maybe I got distracted. I'm actually going to draw the outline of it. He needs the head dent. He does. He needs the headphone dent. Stop. That's funny. He's like become one of my favorite Warrior Cat animated designs. But he is, I am the one that created, well, I did not create the design, but I'm the one that's developing his character sheet. So I have drawn him a lot at this point. So I don't know if it's Stockholm Syndrome. But I do quite like the design. Oh, oh, that's not the right color. The ears need to be this color. Did the Ice Kit and Hawk Frost show up? I love that picture. Definitely one of my favorites that I've ever drawn on stream. I don't do a lot of characters interacting anymore because they take me a really long time, but I do really like doing the characters interacting. I'll probably open some up. Maybe I'll have like a day where I just take two character commissions or something like that. They're always fun. Darktail with Starling Paw. They do look kind of, they would look kind of related, wouldn't they? Apparently that was a very popular theory. I was not caught up with the Warrior Cats fandom when A Vision of Shadows was coming out, but like Violet and Twig being Darktail's daughters was a very popular theory. In Thunder and Shadow, no? Before like Hawkwing's Journey came out. I totally thought they were related. Never heard about that before. I was invested. Thought about that too. I can't say I wasn't there. Like I said, was not caught up with the fandom when A Vision of Shadows was happening. I think I was pretty deep into the Osomatsu fandom. I think I was like in an anime phase. The Stormfall, I did. It was really good. The one with the, it's right after Retail and Skyheart. Yeah. I need to like reread Clouded Frost, even though it's only 2 chapters. Need to reread it. It's the perfect time to reread it. It's short. Rin does have a Tumblr. Oh, Rin's a mod, so they can link their Tumblr. Storm for Rin. Chapter 3 out this week, Golden. It's the perfect time to reread it. I think this coming week, you guys, I'll be streaming on Tuesday, and I think I'll be streaming on Friday. I think instead of streaming on Thursday, I will be streaming on Friday this week, the Warrior Cat stuff. Because Thursday is Thanksgiving, and I believe we're having our family Thanksgiving on Thanksgiving this year. But there should still be 3 streams this coming week. The 2 Warrior Cat ones and the commission stream. Alrighty, Ren, I'm sending this to you. Let me know if you think he needs like a scruff or not. Alrighty, I don't think anyone else is here. Is Arsonist, Oni, or Apocalyptic here? Okay, sounds good. Apocalyptic is usually not here. Oni did request to draw it on stream, I believe. Agni, are you Oni or are you Arsonist? I can change you out so that I know. Oh, you're apocalyptic. Okay. Then I will start your dress on. I was so happy when I saw you commission me again. I was like, oh, I hope you're gonna want me to draw the skirt, because I felt bad. I was like, I wanted to add the skirt into maybe like, I couldn't really add it in to like the sitting down or the laying down pose, because the way that I had drawn the legs, I was like, oh, I don't know if it'll look good if they're not like just single pant like legs. I didn't really know how to draw the skirt in that angle, basically. And then you were like, can you draw the other outfit? And I was like, yeah, I need the completionist of all outfits. And with the little bag too. I'm so excited. And then you said a little sad, and I'm like, oh. Oh, so can somebody tell me what somebody asked, maybe something sad. Don't really have any ideas for the pose or expression. Okay, let me think about that a little bit. Somebody asked if so one of these chibis are a Toy House page doll is what they asked if they could make it as. Is that, what does that entitle? Does anyone know? Is it just like, do I have to do anything special for that? Probably not, right? It's just like a little chibi. You can show me? Okay, thank you. I am not super, like, I use Toy House. Well, I have a Toy House, but I'm not very privy to, the culture of Toy House, I guess. Because all my pages are very bland. Draw him sad. I definitely want to draw him with the bag. I like the bag. It's just a chibi. You can code it to bounce. Okay, it's not opening for me. Your link. Hold on. I think I have you on. Give me a sec. Okay, thank you. Oh, okay, so it's like just a chibi. Okay. So you've used, okay, so there's nothing special I have to do for it. I was like, oh no. I didn't realize you could do that with coding. There's so many things. I kind of stopped. I remember HTML coding when I was on pro boards, like doing Warrior Cats RP websites, but ever since then I kind of haven't really done much coding. I remember really liking doing the graphic design of the RP board websites back in the day. I don't really do much anymore. Oh. You just authorized? Ah. Like your page? Ah, I shall snoop. Oh, I didn't know you had to do that to view your characters. Okay, 2. I love this character. I love Tappa. I need like a plush of Tappa A-stat. It's like the perfect plush design. Grandpa's house for Thanksgiving? For Thanksgiving today. Wow, that's pretty early. Oh yeah, Rin, I remember. I do remember you talking about stuff like that before. Very fair, very fair. I'll put the bag on this side. A fursuit of him? Ooh. Do you know what con you're going to, like, reveal it at? Like, what? You can see the doggies. Yeah, for sure. Or maybe it's like, oh, I'm late. You live in Poland. Oh, okay. Eurofurent. Hmm. I'm just now, like, trying to understand, like, the furry con world and, like, how many there are and, like, where the most popular ones are. Maybe, like, just... and the ins and outs. I mean, I've had and gathering and everything out with the animals. Fair enough, fair enough. I have a pretty good relationship with all my family in Ohio. So I like seeing them. Do I want to do... Let's see. Will I be able to do the skirt when he's running? Is my other problem. I'm like, oh gosh. Because I wanted to have like a dynamic pose, but... Gecko would be a fire prefix. There is a newt prefix, so I feel like gecko wouldn't be that weird to have as a prefix. How long do like geckos and lizards usually live for? I actually don't know. Let me think a little bit about this. I want the hand to be holding... The strap of the bag will be like this. Maybe like have the hand holding it. It's just a little duffel bag. Newt Spec is a really cute name, and I think it's the only time that Newt and Spec has been used in Warriors. But it's a super cute name. There's some really good names in Yellowfang Secret. About 5 to 20 years. Wow. Excuse me. We had hamsters and gerbils growing up. We didn't have any... My dad does not like reptiles. Like, he doesn't like snakes and stuff, so... Cook dinner tonight. I had tacos last night, so I was just gonna heat up some more tacos tonight. Ooh, chicken parm. Always a classic, always a classic. My neighbor's snake. Okay, that would... I don't think I would survive that encounter. My heart would give out. Okay, they're kind of longer sleeves. Like almost down to the elbows. We didn't know if it was poisonous. I would hope it's not poisonous. I don't know where you live, but there are, like, I mean, not every state. I know that there are certain cities that, they don't let you have, like, poisonous snakes in them. I follow this one guy's channel that does keep snakes. I think he's a zoologist. Yeah, I don't understand people who think birds are scary, personally. I mean, I would never personally keep a bird in my house, but I do love, like, yard birds and like going to aviaries and like seeing birds and stuff. I just don't think I would want to keep one like caged in my house. New Mexico. Yeah, and New Mexico has some pretty dangerous snakes in the wild too, so definitely understandable that you were a little weary of it. Because there's like adders and stuff. Yeah, I understand the appeal of having a bird. I'm not like, I don't know. I'm perfectly content with just watching them outside my window and not having to like clean a cage or anything and like feeding them and... Oh, maybe I don't want that all the way down. Maybe I just want it to be like this. It's a pretty long skirt. And then there's a tail too. A beak kiss? Aw. Gonna give her away. Aw. How long do budgies live? I know that parrots and like cockatiels can live. Sometimes some of them have the same lifespan as like a human being, right? The animals I had growing up were, we had cats, a dog, hamsters, and gerbils, and fish. But it was just like carnival fish. Although one of the carnival goldfish we got lived an insane amount of time. Oh, I think the tail needs to be a little bit like there. Do I like... I like the shape that... is making. I like having the feetsies have a little roundness to it. I like Tabba having the round, inviting look. Looking into getting a kitten? Let me render out the shapes a little bit more. We had 2 macaws. Macaws, are they in like the raven family? Or am I thinking of magpies? Corvids. Okay, okay. Are they a cockatoo? Macaw. Oh, they're a parrot. They're a parrot. Okay, okay. You're right. You're right. I was thinking of magpies. The big colorful ones. Yes. Look, if the bird is not in my backyard, it's probably like a 30-70 chance I'm not going to remember the name. It's like certain states have certain laws against certain animals, so... I know that people used to keep raccoons as pets in Ohio. I don't think it's... illegal here. I don't think. Oh, every day, how I wish my love for drawing cat paws translated to drawing hands. Every day. Eek, eek. Oh yeah, you live in Brazil, right, Mion? Man, that's crazy. It's so hard for me to wrap my head around, like, having animals that we would typically only see in zoos around here, just, like, on the streets. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, let me think. So the way I've drawn it, I'm pretty sure... let me just look up a reference. Hand grasping a bag strap. Yeah. So the way I've drawn it would be like... I don't really think that the hand, many of the fingers would be visible. It'd be more like this. Now that I think about it. That's probably why it just wasn't turning out well. They act like they're dumb, but they're not. Yeah, I always thought monkeys were pretty cunning, right? So are raccoons, man. Raccoons are smart too. Hugged by a monkey? I'm not the biggest monkey fan. Not like my favorite animals. I'm perfectly okay with just admiring them from the safety of a zoo. They do kind of scare me a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. Mostly because I think they're just so smart, you know? But I'm also just not... I'm not, like, aware of them. Or I've never had to interact with them anywhere. Like, that wasn't behind an enclosure. And I feel like any time that you kind of meet an animal for the first time out in the wild, you're always a little bit hesitant because you just have no idea how they're really gonna react to you, you know? I think that's probably like a natural thing. Maybe some foreshortening here. The tiny monkeys? Yeah, I've heard some like horror stories. I mean, they're kind of like the squirrels at the Grand Canyon in that they are very bold and do what they want when they want, etc., etc. Like they will take your food if they want it. They will go through your pack. The chocolate meme? I have no idea what you're talking about. When I think of gorillas, I think of that Donkey Kong meme that's like, you may slap it once. I do quote that meme quite frequently, though. The chocolate gorilla melting in a cup of milk. I've never heard of this video or meme. This is terrifying. Just Google chocolate gorilla meme. Okay, I'm trusting you guys. Chocolate gorilla meme. Oh my. Listen, kid. I don't have much time. The full name of Mr. Bean is... Oh my gosh. That's terrifying. Why are they making chocolate gorillas like they're chocolate bunnies from Easter? What holiday celebrates gorillas? The gorilla holiday. Wasn't that like a Harambe thing? Like a gorilla or something? I don't remember. Oh, I like it with just one little squiggle. I'm already out of my coffee and it's only 2:30. This is unacceptable. I'm gonna see if I have any more. I don't think I do though. That was my second cup. So sad. I drink too much coffee. Filtered? I don't know what you mean. It is filtered. I mean, I make a whole pot, so it does have a coffee filter in it. That's what you mean. Okay, add the other... Wing! I do have a K-cup. I guess I could make myself a K-cup, but... I don't like K-cups. Monster? I've never had a Monster. I've never had an energy drink. Well, I have had a triple shot from Starbucks. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's considered an energy drink, but it's got like coffee, ginseng, and all this other crap in it. And that is when I am driving in my car for 7 hours. Plus. Yeah, my sister likes tea. Driving in my car right after a triple shot energy drink of Starbucks. That's me on Mondays after cons. Okay. I want the most minimum amount of tangents I can have on this back wing. Thank you for the subscription. I can drink 6 cups a day, but a triple shot will make me have a stroke. I've only had them... I can count on one hand the amount of times I've had one, thank God. And it's twice. Both of them were during a convention weekend. In some form of the other. I think one of them I had when it was a 10-hour day. Behind the booth, and the other one I had when it was I had an 8-hour drive in front of me, and about 3 hours in I had the triple shot. Hey, I made it all home. It did work, but I also was blasting Warrior Cat's music and singing along to it the whole time and having a grand old nostalgia time. So Was it the energy drink or was it the Warrior Cats A and B sing along? The world may never know, but I did get home that day. Did the whole drive. I will be there. Yeah. To be in the Warrior Cats Drive playlist, I have to know the entire... Well, it's not just Warrior Cats songs. It's basically a playlist where you know all the words. So you're just like constantly singing along. I actually don't think I will be there in that playlist. I think it's just too slow. Most of it is. A lot of the stuff in that playlist is like Bone Shatter is in there. Everything, all of my maps that I host are in there because I've listened to them so many times that I can sing along to them. Pretty much all of Alley Cat and Nia's old A and Bs are in there. Yeah. I think I ran out of my playlist or something, or I started a playlist and I wasn't really feeling it. Like sometimes you'll start a podcast and you'll be like, oh, this will be really interesting. And the podcast ends up not being that interesting and you find yourself kind of like not really wanting to listen to it anymore and it's not keeping your attention. Yeah. Bronze Radio Return is good. I had that one in my back pocket since probably 14? 13? I think I listened to Bronze Radio Return. I think I discovered it the same time I discovered like Blame. A lot of my original like maps, so Blame, Always Gold, and Everything Moves, I discovered all those songs at the same exact time. And Little Pistol. It was like during... I had just graduated from high school and going into college and stuff. All of those songs I discovered from an 8 tracks of Evangelion's characters. That's a lot of words that probably don't mean much to some of you. Okay. Hey, Echoing, I did not see your message. I was on live chat, or I was on top chat. I need to be on live chat. Alrighty, I will be... do I like that? See, for some reason, this line right here is a struggle for me. Like, I feel like I want to pull this back. At least up to, like, here. No, because... yeah. It's the bag, too. Oh man, see, that just doesn't... Learns how legs work, yeah. I think this is why I hadn't drawn the skirt yet, because I honestly have such a hard time with drawing skirts in my poses. I feel like they're very hard to draw well. Because they hide so much of the, they hide so much of the anatomy. But I want to draw this. I know. I also really like... And, like, when they're spinny and stuff, like, they can look really nice. I'm just... I don't have a lot of characters that have skirts. I mean, I could, like... See, I don't like the tangent that the tail is now making if I keep that like that. But I can just move the tail up a little bit. Maybe I'll keep the tail out. Maybe I'll move the tail down, actually. I like that idea. I think that looks okay. Alrighty, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go see if I have any coffee left, and then I'm gonna line this. I'm back. No coffee. No coffee. Apple got treats though. It's water time. It's just water now. Hey, Tiger Heart. Yeah, no more coffee. Oh, I'm so excited for MFF. I am not excited that it's in the middle, or it's in December and it's in Chicago, but I will be opening commissions again on Tuesday. We will have a commission stream next week. Next weekend will be a commission stream, but the weekend after will be none. I will be at Chicago. Tiger Heart Nuke. I got waitlisted for Anthro, Ohio. Sad day. Just the dealer's room, though. I'll still apply for the Artist Alley. I'm not exactly sure what is needed to be in the dealer's room at a furry con. I've never actually been in the dealer's room. So... yeah, I can draw humans. I just don't do them on stream because imagine how much time I pose anthros in and then double it by like 5 times. But if you want me to draw a human, you can email me if you don't have me on Discord. Or I don't think you can actually send me a DM on Coffee unless you've sent me money, and I can't change it. They don't let you DM people on Coffee unless you've like supported them, which is ridiculous. But whatever, man. I don't think I would draw them. I don't know. People, I would say never because I also told people that I would never draw characters that didn't have actual names, and then I drew like Soul's father and Petal and Fox's mother and Barley's mother, so I would say never, but I don't have any plans on drawing the humans. I think in my mind... the way that I would portray humans and warriors is similar to other, like a Ren and Stimpy or like a something like that. Like, I'm not exactly sure how to stylize the humans and my cats together. Unless you, like, just don't have their face visible, I guess. Oh, you have the same... okay, yeah, you can message me on Discord. But right now I don't have any... I feel like if I had to pick owners to draw, I think there's only a couple on the blog, and all of them are from like Sasha's manga, right? Sasha's graphic novel? Because there's also the captain, and then the little boy. And then Sasha's owners. Like Ken. I mean, the rat leader doesn't have its own blog page anymore. I don't believe. Some of the non-cat animals I've drawn don't have their own blog pages anymore. There's humans, but they're not named. They don't have names. Excuse me. And I'm not going to open up the can of worms of I will draw every single kitty pet's owner because I think I would die. Thank you. See, allergies, man, they get you every time. I don't really want there to be a line on the bottom of the eye. I think just having a line right here is good enough. Alrighty, I see you, I see you. You do have the same icon. It's... God, that icon's so funny. That was like a commission stream, right? I feel like sometimes commission streams devolve into craziness at the end. We don't really do quizzes on commission stream days anymore either because I don't know, focused up. I'm pretty sure Shrimprella was born on a commission stream. Commission streams are where memes are born. But they are very slow and chill. Just being productive. I've had to neglect a lot of my other productive avenues while what's the word I'm looking for? Scrambling, I suppose, to get all my stuff ready for MFF because I only had a month to plan everything. And I'm getting behind on some of my other things I would like to do because of it. I'm sad. I'm going to move the strap a little bit further out, or in, I suppose is the real word I'm looking for. I know. I was working on a couple of things before I got the confirmation that I was going to be selling in Chicago, and once that happened, I had to put everything on hold, which is a shame. Because sometimes when that happens, it's hard to come back to the project as well, you know? I don't know how to explain it. Get that sleeve going. Kind of want to bring it down a little bit just so it looks like this is the top. That's actually... Okay, hold on. I want this to very clearly be a different line than the top of the sleeve. Even just something like this, I think. The foreshortening here is a struggle, but... Ooh, apples here, you guys. Were you not satisfied with the treats you got? Yeah, I know. She is going to be taking a nap on the bed, as she does sometimes. Yes, Apple Cozy. She is about to become cozy. For Heavy Step and Shade Pelt's fodder. Ooh, do tell, do tell. I'm all ears. I tried to like connect Heavy, like the RiverClan family tree, and I was struggling hard. There's not many eligible bachelors at a certain point in RiverClan for me to work with, basically. It's the problem I always run into. Mudthorn. Okay, yeah. He is like a free card. See, I had an idea of making Heavy Step in my family tree Ice Wing's father, just because I thought it was fun. I'm like, ah yes, Heavy Step, our god, being like the father of Ice Star, but man. Bro does not. Okay, well, in my little brain, Heavy Step is not evil, like in yours. He's not. Well, he's not evil, but he's not a jerk, I guess. He's just a chill guy. He's a chill guy that is got very heavy footprints when he walks through mud. Heavy Step and Shade Pelt. Who's their mom? Is it Lily Stem? Or Softwing? I can't remember. I know, he's an opposition. I always have to say it. I'm like, what does it mean, Ian? Yeah. Was it Lily Stem who was originally Crooked and Oakheart's mom? in like Tallstar's Revenge or something. Not Tallstar's Revenge. In something. Like Yellowfang's Secret. No, because Crooked Star's Promise came out before Tallstar's Revenge and Yellowfang's Secret. So where's that from? Blue Star's Prophecy. Okay, okay. Yeah, I was like, where is that from? I mean, I guess it would have to have been in Blue Star's Prophecy. Opponent? Yeah, I read it as like an opposition. Your opposition, your opponent, etc. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. It's just somebody that's rude and I don't know. Like Shrew-Claw and Tallstar's Revenge. Or like Berry Nose and Lion Blaze. Or like Longtail and Rusty. Someone that's standing in the way of like the character, or I guess. Op is your enemy, but in a fun way. Interesting. The Bowser to my Mario. I feel like Bowser and Mario are like arch enemies. Their arch nemesis is. In my mind, op is used for a different reason. Like someone that's impeding. Bowser's way nicer than Puddleshine. Like Barry was to Dovewing. Yeah. Millions of peaches, peaches for me. Millions of peaches, peaches for free. Was Barryheart like that to Dovewing? I feel like they kind of just like glossed over the fact that Dovewing was allowed in to the clan. I don't remember that. I feel like with Dovewing, They kind of touch on this in Hidden Moon, where people think that, like, changing clans is something that only younger cats do, and, like, established warriors don't really change clans. And Dovewing changes clans when she's about, like, 4 or 5. So I wonder if that's also, like, a difference that Berry Heart, like, takes into account. Oh, not you, Dovewing. Okay, but can anyone really be mad at Dovewing? Just look at her. Look at her eyes. In my mind, Dovewing has like that crunchy cat Luna eyes, where she's just like got the biggest, sweetest eyes that can see through everything, like literally. Yeah, that Luna cat, the Blinks cat. She's got like the roundest eyes. I wonder if they'll finally learn their lesson, and if Moonpaw gets her warrior's name in Chasing Shadows, if they'll like drop the blurb after Chasing Shadows comes out. I honestly, I would think I would want that more than just having the blurb already. I don't think so. I really don't think that they're gonna name her Moonpool. I mean, she's not like a medicine cat. There's really no point in naming her Moonpool. I feel like they'll name her Moonbeam or something. Ooh, can you send me some, like, right now, Rim? I would like the name Moonbeam. It's a nod to her mentor, which I always really appreciate when the names are like a nod to their mentor, like Needleclaw and Root Springs being what they are, and then Dew Spring and Reedclaw are their mentors. It's kind of like the legacy naming that the Wildcats do. Hey, Nor? But like cooler. Moon Whisperer? It's a pretty big mouthful. See, I don't know because... I mean, I guess it could. I don't know. I don't think I'd be disappointed in any name that they give her. I just hope that they give her a name so that I can, like, start using it. Moonface. I feel like that feels like an insult. Doesn't feel like a very elegant name. I could see them naming her like Moon Dawn or something. Like something in reference to like the dawn or the morning. Although we did just get Frost Dawn, so... Yeah. I'm just spitballing. Oh goodness gracious, I wasn't on lock transparency. Of course I wasn't. Moon Dusk? Maybe. Moon Glow. Glow is a valid prefix now. Or suffix. Moon Watcher. I could see her being named like Moon Shadow or something like that as well. I could see her being a lot of different names. I just hope that it like rolls off the tongue a little bit better than like Frost Dawn. What's the best Super Edition? I think overall in the fandom, Crooked Star's Promise is considered the best Super Edition. Or a Blue Star's Prophecy. But everyone has their own personal faves. I think that if you like the character the Super Edition is about, you're probably going to have a better time with it most of the time. Overall. Watch it be Moonflower? I doubt it. I think the new team is trying to not repeat names as much as they can. Except for like, well, we got another White Star, which is like, oh, well, dang. All of those things, hello. I have lots of revenues. I feel like it's important as an artist to have a lot of different ways to earn art because there aren't too many stable jobs in the art world. So having lots of different avenues that are bringing in income is very important for when one decides to slow down tremendously. Moonshine. I think moonshine is very pretty. But yeah, they'll probably stray away from it. We only have White Claw because White Claws were not invented when White Claw was a cat. I'm starting not to feel very comfortable divulging that much information. Hello? But the online shop is a major asset to my financial situation. Let's see. No, you're fine. You would never have known if I didn't tell you. You are all good. But yes, all portions of my income are very important to me. I would like to not lose any of them. That includes the posters. Okay. Tiger Star 3. I feel like they never will do another thing like Tiger Star again because they realize how annoying it is to have to point out that Tiger Star, the two Tiger Stars are different. That I feel like they'll never do that again. If that makes sense. I did know that, Noor. And Blue Star's original name was Moonstar. Have you ever felt that the job of a full-time artist? Yeah. But how do I want to put this? There's not much I can do about it. I mean, I do have a degree in Japanese, so if I haven't, most companies that employ artists have unions, and most unions, at least in America, most unions are working to set up anti-AI stuff, etc. So, oh shoot, I need to add the belly. But I am not in the industry. Like, I am not trying to get a job as like a visual developer currently, like VizDev, which is one of the that is a huge pre-production department that's being overtaken by AI. And people seem to not care. For example, like the Warrior Cat movie, right? The concept art that they put out was made. It doesn't even matter if only a couple of pieces used AI. The fact that they used AI in it means that somebody did not get paid. And that they're using you can tell that they're using Warrior Cat's fandom artwork to train the AI that they're using to make concept work. And then it's very discouraging for Viz Dev artists to see people like, well, at least hopefully they don't use it in production. It doesn't matter. It was used in pre-production. But the Warrior Cat movie is being made in China, so I don't live in China. But I feel like most companies in America the unions over here are taking a stand against AI, the creative unions. And that's what we can do as artists, basically. Yeah. I mean, AI has been developing very quickly, and laws and stuff develop very not quickly. So right now we're kind of in the Wild West until certain things can be established and made into contracts and such like that. But for me personally, since I'm a freelance artist, obviously I don't use AI in any of my art. You guys, I literally stream my art. You can see that I'm not using any AI in any of it. Oh shoot, I don't like that at all. And the conventions I sell at, which is a pretty significant part of my income, I would say pretty much 100% of anime conventions and comic conventions and furry conventions have a no AI policy for their entire con. So I don't feel threatened by it at conventions. But yeah. You just gotta wait and see. And I don't support things that use AI, obviously. Yeah. I mean, don't go into art because you think you're gonna make money, basically, ever. I don't think that should ever be your reasoning to go into anything. You should go into it because you like it. Because you're passionate about it. Because, let's be real, you're not gonna make a lot of money as an artist. But I love what I do. And the happiness it brings me is much more important to me than, like, making 6 figures a year. Type thing. And I would consider myself a pretty frugal person, so I don't really need that much money to, like, survive. Every job market is going through tough times. AI is specifically affecting programmers and artists the most currently, but yeah. Yeah. I can tell what you're... Well, minimum wage in Brazil is pretty... pretty different than America even, I think, right? I'm actually going to just make this entire thing shaded down here. I don't know. I try to not like be nihilistic about things and look on the bright side, and I don't know, I spent a lot of my life being anxious and scared to do things that I really like doing, and now that I'm like trying to do what I want to, then I'm like, well, I'm just gonna do it. I don't know. I mean, I didn't want to become a professional artist. That's why I didn't go to art school. I personally think that art school, if you look at it from a strictly like you're investing in yourself, I don't think it's worth it to spend an exuberant amount of money to go to school when the ceiling of what you are probably going to make as an artist will not safely let you pay back your loans anytime soon. Like, if I was looking at it from a purely like financial perspective. But I'm just telling you why I didn't go to art school, basically. And I don't think I would encourage... I would encourage you... I would encourage anyone to... Okay, I'm gonna fix this. I want this to be a little bit more pointy. I would encourage anyone that's struggling to figure out what they want to do with their life, period, to go to a career counselor and to do research and to if you don't know what you want to do by the time you leave high school, I genuinely don't think that college is necessary for every single job anymore, like how your parents probably say. And if you do end up going to college, like, make sure you know exactly what you want to do, basically, because I did not know what I wanted to do in college, and so it took me quite a few years to graduate. But you only live once, and you might as well try stuff when you're young. But living full-time, being an artist full-time is it's not a very safe job. Like, my income is very flexible from month to month. Taba running. Taba running flat. Hey, Jumpy. Aw, thanks. I want to update the picture. It's kind of old now. I should update it to, like, one of my newer pictures. Alrighty, I'm sending you this. That is not. Sending this over to you. Apocalyptic. Have I wanted to stop my activity? Like drawing? I've literally drawn my whole life. My relationship with doing freelance art full-time is very complicated, and I don't really feel like getting into it on stream. Personally. Let me know if you need any changes. Well, I said changed, but it's okay. That's fine. Alrighty, is Oni here or Arsonist? I think Oni specified. I'd love to have it be worked on stream, but they didn't say if they would be here or not. And then Arsonist said that they wouldn't be here until later. And they're okay with me drawing them, but I think I'll do Oni, and hopefully they're here. They said they'd like it to be drawn on stream, but they didn't say if they were gonna be here or not, so let me send a message that says, hey, I'm about to work on yours on stream. YouTube. Hey, I'm about to start your commission on stream. And then I'll send them a link. Creative freedom. Oh yeah, these were like a bunch of cool pictures. Okay, okay. Rogue Star. 6 lives given by the Dark Forest. Is that not a cool concept? If you get lives from the Dark Forest, you only get 6. I'm assuming that's a reference to, like, you know, the 666s. Okay. Look, they have an entire camp as well. Hold on. You guys know how much I love camp drawings, right? Check out this picture they sent me. For Eclipse Clan. I love this. It's like in a cave. It's like, it's just so cool. I like this. The music fits. That's true. Ears curled, resembling demon ears. Oh my gosh. They like went full out with like the demon dark forest leader. Actively disavows the will of Starkland, ferocious and cunning. She's beautiful. I don't know. I sent them a message. So hopefully they arrive. Hey, Peachy. Thanks for the $5. How is Kichi today? It's been a while. I feel like. Dollary dues. Is that what Australians call dollars? Is dollary dues? I would love that. I mean, I understand that dollary dues is also used in America, but... with that printer fund, I still haven't bought in that printer, you guys. Oh. My printer works well for my buttons, but... honestly, I might put it towards a Cricut. Or something. So that I could do stickers, right? I'm gonna do like the one red eye. Sands. Dun dun dun. Wait, Dollary Dues is from Bluey? Isn't that an Australian show? Maybe that's why I thought it was like an Australian thing. No, KT, stop! $5. The printer. I don't feel like Cricuts are that expensive, Kichi. I honestly feel like you've probably given me plenty of money. I just need to like go out and buy the printer. Maybe I'll finally do it after MFF. So I can do like stickers on demand as well. Then people can get buttons and stickers. And then I'll print a sticker of every single warrior cat and then stick them all on my wall. And then I can finally have my collage of every single warrior cat. Death Star and her mate being called Vampire. That's pretty metal. Do have to admit, that's pretty metal. A B-Day bonus. Oh, well, you spend it on yourself. Get you a nice dinner. I already did. Ooh, what do you have? Well, are you going to share with the class? What is your dinner of choice? Mashi. I've never heard of mashi. Now I have to look it up. Mashi. Egyptian stuffed vegetables. Ooh, that looks really good. Oh, I love stuffed veggies. Stuffed squash. I have never gone to an Egyptian food like restaurant that's what they specialize in. I was just talking about this yesterday, actually, that I really want to go. It's a cuisine that I haven't had a lot of. It's Syrian. Since we don't have that kind of squash, we use yellow squash. And pine nuts. I love pine nuts. I just put them on salads, though. Yeah. I know how to cook. I feel ya. My dad's side is Greek, so we have a lot of Greek food. That's just so good, man. Moussaka, avgalemino, taropitas. We make taropitas every year for Christmas. Taropitas are like spanakoppitas, but they just have like feta. They're just cheese filled instead of having like spinach in them. Baklava, other stuff that I can't remember. Wedding cookies. Avgalemino is like my favorite soup ever. It's like a rice and chicken soup that's like heavily lemon, like with heavy lemon in it, and oh my god. If I had to pick one thing to eat for the rest of my life, it might be avgalemino. That or green enchiladas. I know those are like two completely separate things. But both of those are like some of my favorite food. And udon. I love me some udon. I did actually eat udon like almost every single day that I was in Japan. I love trying new foods wherever I like go traveling to. I usually try a lot of foods when I go to New York. New York has a lot of different options. Baklava. Grape leaves. Galumpkis. Yeah. I just found a Nepalese Indian restaurant that's very close to me that has some pretty dang good momogar. Well, momogar is where I usually get momo, but it's like 30-40 minutes away from me. Dude, any like homemade food it always slaps. Kitty. Okay. I'm gonna have to, let me lighten up the ref sheet a little bit. Just so I can see the details. while I line it. Syrian food slaps. I like, I don't feel like there's not really a cuisine that I've ever tried that I didn't like. At least like a few things from. Trying to think. I don't know. I'm usually down for anything. I'm not a hugely picky eater and I have no food allergies, so I'm very thankful for that. I try to try everything at least once. The only thing I'm picky about is texture. But I'll still try it once. But sometimes if it just feels too pre-chewed, I can't get it out of my mind that somebody probably like chewed this up and spit it out for me like a bit mama bird. And I just can't eat it, man. Couscous is like that for me. Pureed soups like split pea soup and squash soup. If it doesn't have like, I put bacon bits in my squash soup. Yeah, I don't have any food allergies, which I'm very thankful for, so. Tomato allergies does, like, inhibit you from eating a lot of stuff, though. I don't like couscous. Not by itself. I don't mind it when it's in things. Like, I don't mind it if it's mixed with stuff, but I can't eat it, like, as a substitute for rice, basically. Rice is about as small as I'll get for, like, pre-made stuff. Like, if it has bits of stuff in the couscous, then it's better. Like, I don't mind like the taste of it. It's the texture that does it for me. Because it feels like or in my mouth, it feels like pre-chewed rice, and I can't get that out of my brain. But then I like hummus, so I don't know. Hummus is literally just couscous, but it's like a dipping sauce. And then you put it, you put it on a cracker, and then the cracker is what's like you're crunching. Isn't hummus made out of couscous? Is that not true? They're both chickpeas, right? Hummus is chickpeas. Oh, I like chickpeas. Okay. I thought they were made out of the same thing for some reason. Crazy. I don't know how I got to that. Couscous is a grain of and chickpeas are pea. I thought they were... Okay. You said pearl couscous? Oh yeah, they do look bigger. See, I like orzo. Like, minestra. Minestra is used in a lot of Greek dishes, which is like a small rice-grained pasta. The more you know. I know, I learned something new today. It was not a wasted day. Well, I looked it up. Couscous is a grain. Yeah. It's made from something. It's more like a pasta than grains. Okay. Yeah. I quite like hummus. There's this garlic hummus that Trader Joe's has. That's really good. Super good. Hummus on Christmas. We do avga limino and tropitas on Christmas. On Thanksgiving, we do the full turkey day. Yeah. I don't think I've ever made homemade hummus. Is it hard to do? Not really? All you need is a blender. I have one of those. Raises eyebrows. Takes out notepad. Food processor, yeah. Lemon juice, chickpeas, and spices. Mm-hmm. Canned works. Interesting. Cook the chickpeas. See, I don't know if I would be able to get raw chickpeas at my grocery. I feel like I'd have to go to the world market. I feel like they only have canned chickpeas at my grocery, unfortunately. Like the one that's like 10 minutes from me. The world market would definitely have, like, proper chickpeas, though. They have everything there. I would put garlic in my hummus. I like garlic in things. I like garlic. Okay, how do I want to do the hair? The hair is very complicated. I think I'm going to do it on its own layer. That's what I'm leaning towards. Let's try that. Let's lower the opacity on this one and then just like sketch out some hair. Chickpeas, beat it, and put lime juice in cold water. Interesting. I might have to try that. Making hummus in chat. So I'm gonna drop my recipe. Drops recipe. Oops. Blushes. Lemon juice, garlic, canned chickpeas, turmeric, cumin, and tahini. I think I have all of those things except for I don't think I have tahini. But I always be having lemons and garlic. Well, actually, I don't know if I have some canned chickpeas, but I can't get those. Kichi's fancier. I don't know. Those are pretty reasonable spices, I feel like. Byohoge of Danganronpa proportions. Kichi, were you the one that told me that Danganronpa's getting like a what if vision of like season 2 or episode number 2, but it's like different murderers, but it's the same cast or something? You don't want it? Oh, why do you not want it? Does it feel like a cash grab or something? White girl no spices moment. I'll be interested to see how it's received. By the wider audience. Does Kichi like Danganronpa? I don't know. Maybe. If Nagito doesn't die first, you know they'd never do that. That's the Cash Cowboy. What if it's a different protagonist, though? Like, what if Nanami is the protagonist? I could see them maybe doing something like that. Or they could pick like somebody that's not like the trio that's the protagonist. I don't know. I have not seen anything about this, so I have no idea if it's already been announced who the protagonist is and stuff. I think it's an interesting concept that it's like the same cast. I don't know. It's like they're entering a simulation or something, some AI crap. I think my music ended. It did. No, I don't mean like AI as in like they're gonna use AI to make the game. I meant like they've downloaded all of their intelligence into a simulation and they can constantly like replay the simulation and different people die type thing. That's what I meant. Not like AI art. Of the Hollyleaf bonus book? Like Hollyleaf's story, you mean? I remember it having some interesting moments. But overall doesn't leave a huge impression on me, but I'm not like a huge Hollyleaf fan. Like I'm pretty neutral about her, so... Mates with falling leaves? Yeah. I think the website does that, right? Yeah, I was like, what if like somebody else, what if like Gundam's the protagonist? Could you imagine? Oh my gosh. Dude, what if we have imposter Togami as the protagonist? I know, it would be funny. They could do a lot of interesting stuff with like rehashing with the same cast, honestly. I think it's an interesting idea. They kind of set up that like meta commentary at the end of volume 3 or whatever it was called, which Danganronpa 3 had like one of the most lackluster endings. I remember being like, this is like it was breaking the 5th wall or the 4th wall or whatever, but like not in a way. It felt like a cop-out. Like it felt like they genuinely didn't want to do the 3rd one and they were just like slapping it in our faces that we played it, I guess. I don't know. I guess the mean-spiritedness kinds of fits with Danganronpa's like nihilistic overall plot, but I don't know. I remember being very unsatisfied. Hey, Munch. Which was such a shame because I remember having a lot of fun with all of the cases in 3. But the ending was not... I mean, honestly, one of my favorite endings is 2, personally. I think 2 is interesting. in the ending. 2 is easily my favorite game. Oh yeah, is it Kibo that dies? Or is it this guy? I forget what he looks like. He's got the bandana and he's got the black hair and he looks like this and he's like a mob boss or something. Which one is the one that died? I can't remember, man. All I know is that those are the 2. But 3 also has the 3 also has the ridiculous like 3rd murder or something like that with like the floorboards and stuff. So clocked the mastermind at the first trial. I need to replay 3. That's the problem with like number 3 is I think it's the only Danganronpa game that I've never replayed because I just didn't care. But I liked the protagonist. Don't ask me to remember any of the names in number 3 though, except for Kibo. I liked Kibo. He was definitely my favorite. But I also liked the tennis guy, and I liked Mafia Man, or whatever he was called. I don't remember. Mob Boss, or whatever. Fuyuhiko? I think so. I can't. Yeah, sure. I believe you. That's like a hamster? The tennis guy was like a short dude. Kokichi literally led the group of clowns to prank people. Interesting. Oh, so he was like a world, like the super high school level prankster or whatever. Was that his title? I can't remember. Dude, that whole game is a blur to me. I remember like the basic murders. I remember the one that happens in like virtual reality or whatever. Roughly. I remember the first one that takes place in like the library or something. The second one is my tennis guy, so I remember that, but I don't remember any of the details. I think it happens in like a swimming pool or something. And then the floorboards one. And the machine press one. I feel like describing Danganronpa to somebody that's never played Danganronpa is like crazy. It's just Ace Attorney on steroids. With a little bit of Rick and Morty nihilism put into it. Actually, I don't think I'm gonna put the fuzzies on this one. I actually really liked the spin-off, I remember, of with Naegi's sister. I liked the fighting in that game. It was like a very fun game to break. But the plot in that game is some of the most depressing plots of the entire series, in my opinion. And for some reason, they got some, like, pretty heavy, like, pretty well-known voice actors for that game as well. Crazy. I know. Well, this is the stream to talk about things other than warrior cats. For sure. The commission streams are usually like people can talk about anything. Whereas the warrior cat streams are typically, we mostly just talk about warrior cats. I think I played the Despair Girls with the English dub. What's it called? Like Ultra Despair Girls? Voice actor? Yeah, like Matthew Mercer is in it. Is like the Towa guy. It's just like, I don't know. I specifically remember when Matt Mercer came on and was like voice acting. I was like, holy crap, they got Matt Mercer in this. I guess they had like Bryce Papenbrook and stuff in the dub as well. I don't really like Papenbrook's voice acting most of the time though. And I think that Naegi's sister is Makoto from Persona 5, right? Well, they got a really... I remember hearing Matt Mercer's voice for Towa, and I was like, holy crap, Matt Mercer's voicing this character? This has got to be, like, a very important character if they got this voice actor to voice him. And he turned out to be a semi-important character. Yeah, he does have, like, no screen time. Which was even more insane, because I was like, why isn't he, like, in my party more often? I don't know, man. That game is a trip. Danganronpa was a trip. I think I'm going to actually move this up a little bit. That is true. That is true. If you're playing a game for a story, it better well be a trip. I better be heavily invested in that story. I want to move that down a little bit. Oh shoot. Get that hair back up there. Okay. The Chibis, they might not be in the room with us today. I have played all of Zero Escape. I have played all 3 games. I feel like the other leg would be like right here, so I actually don't think it'll be visible. But it's been a while since I've played Zero Escape, so I remember really liking the second game, although I did clock all of the mysteries before they were unveiled, apparently. I remember live messaging with my friend while I was playing it, and my friend was like, after I finished the game, he was like, I don't know how you almost got everything right. He's like, I don't know. The second game is always the best. I would agree with that. The second games usually are pretty dang good because they're not trying to be their own thing yet. They're just kind of making the first game better. And then it's always like the third game that they're now tired of doing the same formula, so they try something different. I have not played any of Silent Hill, no. I have watched people play Silent Hill. I specifically watched someone play the Silent Hill where you're in like a room the whole time. Like it's based off of like you being stuck in a room or something. But I've never played Silent Hill. I wasn't really raised on horror games. I was raised on platformers like Mario, Spyro, Crash Bandicoot. But I do like watching people play them. Cuphead was my favorite. I did try to play Cuphead at one point, but I did not beat it either. I did watch somebody beat it, though. My skills were not up to snuff. But I do have that game. A DLC? Oh yeah. I don't think I've ever seen anyone play the DLC though. Now that you mention it. Oh, I cannot watch people play puzzle games. I get so frustrated watching people play puzzle games. Professor Layton is really good, though. I did not play Professor Layton until I was in college, though. My first Professor Layton game was Miracle Mask. But man, as soon as I got Miracle Mask, I fell in love. It's way too crowded. It's a lot. I feel like when you watch people play it... Ace Attorney? Oh yeah, I would watch you play Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney is not like a super big puzzle game. I mean, I've watched people play Professor Layton before. I'll watch my friends play it. But like watching somebody on stream play a puzzle game? No thank you. Some rando that I don't know? No. We're not doing that. Ace Attorney is hilarious. If you play the game, you have to watch the movie. The live-action movie is the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. Love the live-action movie. If you play the first game, we'll have to watch the movie. So good. So funny. But yeah, I'd totally watch you play Ace Attorney. It's good. No spoilers, but man, is it funny. I think it's only covering like the third case from the first game, if I remember correctly. Maybe it might cover other cases, but I'm pretty sure it's just the third case from the first game. Yeah, it is hilarious. It's a good watch. I have played all the Ace Attorney games except for Ace Attorney Investigations, and I have not played... They just released the Miles Edgeworth Investigations 2 for English audiences, even though it's been out in Japan for like a million years. And I have it, I just haven't played it yet. I think the, you said the anthology, so is it the first 3 games, I think? There's 2 anthologies, right? There's one for the first 3 games, and then there's one for the last 3 games. Okay. Yeah, because there's the Apollo Justice ones, and then the OG trio. And then there's also the Miles Edgeworth, and then there's Ace Attorney's Investigations. Professor Layton versus Ace Attorney, or versus Phoenix Wright, is one of my favorite, one of my favorite crossover games ever. I think it does everything that a crossover game needs to do. It satisfies both the reasons why I play Professor Layton and Ace Attorney. Athena Sykes. I don't like her. She's okay. She kind of falls flat for me a lot of the time. I think it's because the game that you get introduced to her in is not a great game. Like, and so her like gimmick is very much like, I don't like it as much as Apollo's gimmick. So I don't know. And I like Maya and Trucy a lot more than yeah, I don't really remember being that blown away by her personality, I'm gonna be real with you. But this is coming from someone that's nostalgic for, like, Phoenix. So whenever it was, like, her turn to have a trial, I was like, oh, I just want to play as Phoenix or Apollo. I think she just... I mean, I've played all the games. She just literally doesn't leave an impression on me. Like, I literally can't remember a single thing that she does that, like, made me chuckle or anything. You want me to help her? Maybe. She just kind of falls flat for me. Like, I really like Apollo. He's like one of my favorite characters from pretty much anything. So. And I really like Phoenix, obviously. And I felt like she just didn't have a connection with those two. I know, I love him. I love Apollo. He's my favorite attorney. I just love him. Although the whole entire development that happens in like the not dual destinies, it's like spirit something, dude. The plot twist in that is stupid. But you know what? I feel like every single plot twist in Ace Attorney is kind of stupid, so it's like whatever, man. Yeah, I mean, I really like Maya, and no one ever really hits as much as Maya does in, like, the later games as, like, a character. I mean, I don't know. So it's like everyone kind of feels like... yeah. That types like a League of Legends. Pearl. I like Pearl as well. Yeah, I do like Pearl. there's no one in Ace Attorney that I really don't like. I think the worst thing that Ace Attorney can do is, like, the character doesn't leave an impression on me. I mean, there are some really annoying witnesses, but at least they're just for, like, one. They're usually only for one, case, and then you can, like, forget that they exist. Okay, this one. Something art related? I am all ears. Trying to get this shape going. I just realized it's not really following the scars like it is in the ref, but not exactly sure how to fix it right now unless I pull this scar down, which I guess I could. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that. Do you have any advice for greenery in the background? So, if you're planning on populating the camp, you can typically go light on the greenery, in my experience. When I sketch out the camps, I don't know, have you seen like the ThunderClan one that we've been working on? Typically when I sketch out the camps, I include like the major blocks, then populate it, and then I start adding the details, right? I can pull up the ThunderClan camp if you want me to. So I wouldn't start adding like foliage and greenery until you've established approximately where you're going to be placing cats in it. That way you're not cluttering pieces of the ground that will end up having been cluttered by cats, if that makes sense. Getting those scars in there. For Wind Clan, you can definitely not get away with not doing too much greenery and just doing like grass. The other thing is try to limit the types of plants you're putting in the background, because once you start adding multiple types of plants or multiple different types of flowers, it starts to get really busy really quickly. And you're already going to have a lot of cats that probably have a lot of different pelt colors. So sometimes keeping like the types of greenery and stuff simple is going to help. So like if you want to do Wind Clan, I think for my Wind Clan camp, I specifically only put in gorse bushes and lavender or like heather. I think those were the two things that I added. And I didn't add any other type of plant. Just to keep it as simple as possible. And then like for ThunderClan, I'll usually just add ferns. For my stuff. Okay, I'm looking at it right now. Are these all the cats that you want to put into it? The other thing that helps me sell the camps is adding like paths into the camp. Like where the cats would mostly be like walking. It can help break up the monotonous of it being completely grass, right? So you can add some dirt and grass. Because it can get crazy. Okay, this is becoming too much. It can get crazy. I don't know. It's really hard. The hardest thing about drawing the camps is trying to make it feel interesting, but still make it feel simple enough that it's like you can easily place cats into it. But adding the paths help a lot to break up the grass sections. And then I usually add like a clear way to get in and out of the dens. That can help sell that it's like a place that somebody is living. And then just like atmospheric perspective, look up or like adding fog into the background, making sure that you're not kind of just basic stuff, you know? Definitely check out atmospheric perspective. Like knowing the basics of how to do that will help sell a lot of depth in your artwork. Just adding like a fog layer. I know, it's looking good. I like that clump of trees you have. The other thing that I think about when I'm doing the camps is that I try to think about which cat people are going to be looking at the most and do a little bit of like composition techniques to draw your eye towards those cats. Because there's so many cats in a picture, it can become overwhelming at first. But like having like a branch kind of leaning down and pointing. Like when I see this picture at first, I'm seeing like the rock in the foreground, but maybe if you move the pine tree, if you shifted the pine tree clump a little bit more to the left so that it's kind of almost framing that cat that's in the foreground that's looking out into the camp a little bit better. That could like draw your eye towards that cat if that's a cat that you really want people to like be focusing on. Her gray eye, maybe. It's hard to say because the style, but I can try. Over detailing the plants. You can detail plants in like the foreground. I've definitely done that before. It's easier for me to work from the foreground to the background because I typically start with over detailing. So if I'm in the foreground, you can kind of get away with over detailing a lot more than if you start in the background and you over detail, because realistically it's just going to get more and more detailed. As you get closer to the camera. So starting closer helps a lot with that, in my experience. Yeah, this character's been really fun. Oh shoot, I didn't do that on its own layer. I like that. I feel like it could be shifted over even more, honestly. Yeah, the fog helps sell it a lot. It's kind of what you would do in like After Effects when you have like a layout. And then it helps if you're not doing, well, you are doing line art, right? Because you have some line art, but then you have some non-line art. So it'll help like blend in the line art as well, which is going to be pure black if you don't all the way down. Alrighty, this is Roguestar. And I will be sending this off. Honestly, I think that this... Oh, shoot. Now I've got it all in my... I feel like I need to move this now. I feel like I just want her to be looking... Well, I kind of wanted her to be side-eyeing. A lot of the ways... No... A lot of the ways that I do the camp pictures are like how I would set up a file for like if it was going to be animated. I don't like that. I don't like that. Okay. Honestly, I don't even know if it needs eye shines. Maybe on the other side? Actually, I think I like it on the other side. Yeah, no problem. They feel like really... They're very extensive, but they're very rewarding to draw. It's nice to have all of your cats, like all your designs in one place and like interacting and like, I don't know. It makes them feel realer. Oh, goodness gracious. Did I just spill a little bit of water on me? Alrighty, I'm gonna send this over. And then we only have one left from Snoo-Woo. Oh, Snoo-Woo's here. Hi, Snoo-Woo. Perfect timing. Alrighty, this is Roguestar. Bye, Kichi. Thanks for stopping in. It's always a pleasure. I know. I saw that you're a new commissioner. I always appreciate, or I'm always glad when some new people get some slots, because I know some people have been trying for a while. Alrighty, Lizard Prance. Ah, yes, this one. And I do know what a Toy House page doll is now. Guys, the brown nose spot, its final form. Perfect. Prance is a perfect suffix as well. Alrighty. Draw him happy or nervous. He stretches his neck out for just about anyone, and I was on his Toy House earlier. It's like super crazy. Some people are just so good at doing Toy House stuffs. Hey, Dia. That's his logo. I love that little headshot. This one's cute too. Don't mind me. Just admiring the toy house as always. And you got a... okay, no shading. Shoot. Was the other one supposed to be shaded? No. Only apocalyptic got shading. Alrighty. But yeah, you're gonna be super busy this week trying to send out those orders before MFF. I do not envy you. So a page doll. Are page dolls usually like kind of chibi-y? I feel like... have to do them all in 3 days? Holy crap. How many do you have to fill? $120. I'm sure that some people... You should fill the orders that are going the furthest away first. Because the ones that are, like, gonna be going just, like, a couple time zones away from you are probably gonna get there quicker. And then you can do some when you get back. And they should still get there by Christmas when you get back. Oh yeah, you're still waiting on the tax. You could... My cat print order arrived yesterday. It was like one of the quickest times I've ever gotten an order from cat print. Okay. I'm just trying to sketch out some thoughts first. Man, I'm having a hard time with the pupils today. Maybe I'll make him big wet boba eyes. Wait, you were supposed to get mail today? On Sunday? Oh, shipped by Amazon. Okay, okay. I thought that you got those orders on Vistaprint or something. But they're shipped by Amazon? Interesting. Never heard of such a thing. I guess I've never gotten anything done on Vistaprint. Oh, I'm so excited. To get my plushies. I have no idea where I'm gonna put them. I do not have room for them where Firestar is right now, but I will find them. Find them a home. Yeah, you do. Because I was printing out buttons all day yesterday. All day long. Cora and Frost Kit. Oh my gosh. No, I don't think I have any Frost Kits anymore. I definitely have one saved for her. They're Warrior Cat plushies. From my mod Dia, who's in chat. Skitter, skitter, skitter. That's what the sound effect that's happening in my brain right now is. Skitter, skitter, skitter. Only own like 3 of the books. Hey, we all start somewhere. I didn't even think about looking for buttons that look like Apple. Oh, I should get Fluffpaw because Fluffpaw is based off of Avi. Fluffpaw looks like Avi. Hello, Snoo. Welcome back. I brought up to, I want to say Dove Wing. Yeah. That's where a lot of people stop, is after that arc. I got the prequels posters in. I got my moon pool replenished. So they will be in time for MFF. Got my new business cards with my QR code. What else did I get in the mail? I got my moon pool replenished. I reordered the Dawn of the Clans poster and Prophecies Begins poster. Dude, trade me whatever you want. I don't have like any of your keychains, so smiles. Also, don't worry. If you need to just buy me a drink, you can buy me a drink. But honestly, like, I'd be giving my friends free stuff all the time. Plus, you're already getting the Homestuck. I'm bringing the Homestuck plushies so you can fill up the space that it's gonna take to ship all of the plushies, or like in your carry-on bag for all your plushies. You can replace them with the Homestuck ones. I'm sure they're going to a good home. If you want them. I can't just take them back if you don't want them. But they'll be sadly sticking and collecting dust somewhere. I don't know if I can take them all. That's fine. Just know whichever ones you're not taking are going to the trash. I'm just kidding. I might ask some. I have another friend that's like watching Homestuck again or reading Homestuck again or whatever. And they might take some. I don't know who their favorite character is, but it might be the same as yours though. Particle was on the keyboard. They're not that big, by the way. They're like maybe 8 inches tall. I can put them all out and send you a pic, and you can like see which ones you would want. If you can remind me. Of the keychains. Oh, with your laminator and stuff. Yeah, it sounds like I'm gonna have to be sitting the whole time at MFF because they want us to look like we're doing art, right? So, yeah, I don't know, man. I usually stand. I'm usually a stander. Well, I don't think that they're expecting us to take commissions. They just want us to look like, they just want us to be able to be creating art while we're there. Is what I have understood. I mean, thankfully I don't have too much issues. I'm just like gonna be so busy, probably. I can't imagine. I feel like taking commissions at con commissions would be super stressful for me, because I don't think I'd have enough time to actually draw them while I'm at the alley. So I'd have to draw them after, and that just sounds so much like so stressful, because I'm like, I've closed, I don't want to think about it anymore. And like at MFF I lost my voice because I was constantly talking to people, and I was constantly talking, and it was so many people. People are always at your table. I did one commission, and I did it on Sunday at the very end of the con, and it was for the person that was, I mean, the person that it was for was somebody that was in my room, so they didn't even like, and I took it before the con, and I still like barely had time until Sunday to do it. So I don't understand how people do commissions at these cons. I don't know. We will see. But I'm not planning on... I have an idea of a type of commission I would take if I'm there, and I have to, and they're like, we are requiring you to have commissions. But I'm probably not going to offer it unless I'm like told explicitly that I need to offer some type of at-con commission. And even then, I'd probably only like take like 2 or 3 a day. I don't know. I'm nervous. I'm just constantly thinking about this stupid con. Nervous. You haven't ordered the keychains, or are you not expecting them for the con? Anime Northwest, or Anime Northwest, Anthro Northwest. Okay, okay. Non-warrior cat keychains. What would be like, would it be a fan art or would it be original art? Like, would it be based off of something, or? Deltarune and Pokemon. Are you allowed to sell like Deltarune and stuff at furry cons? Because I saw that MFF was like you can only have a limited number of like non-furry things at your table. And then I was like, oh, and then that panicked me because I was like, well, shoot, is like Warrior Cat's not considered furry enough? I'm like, ah. Yeah, I'm assuming they probably just meant like anime or something like that, right? Like you can't have like an entire booth just with anime stuff or something. Oh, they're anthro animals. Okay, I see, I see. I've never played Deltarune, so I had no idea. Well, you said that the people at MFF like Warrior Cats or something like that, right? Like the staffers or something, so hopefully that means that they consider it furry stuff if the staff likes it. I'm just panicking, you know, doing the whole entire, like, spiraling. Yeah. I don't really like that that's not going with the flow, I don't think. Let me just flow the leggy in. Oh, I need to charge my headphones. My keychain designs also them as kitties. Okay, okay. Yeah, I feel like as long as they have animals, then it would be like an adjacent thing, right? Okay. This is only my second furry con I'm selling at, and I feel like the artist alleys have so much more stricter rules than at anime cons that I'm just like, oh my gosh. Where are these charm designs? What do you mean? Oh, your files? Well, don't you name your files crazy? Crazy things. I don't know. I mean, it seems like every single furry con has an extensive list of rules for the artist alleys, and they're like a lot more different than anime cons, like across the board. Like selling at one doesn't necessarily mean you've sold at all of them. From what I'm reading and stuff. And a lot of like the artists booths are not really they're more catered towards people that are just taking commissions and like filling up their commissions and then like leaving basically. So... But from what I've seen, some cons are starting to lean more towards people that are selling like pre-made stuff. See, I don't agree with that, because the dealer's den in furry cons feels like the dealer's room in artist alleys, where they like you can sell you have to own the copyright to your entire thing. You have to be like, I mean, I don't know. You're paying for an entire booth space, like a 10 foot by 10 foot space, etc. Anyway, I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm just... Selling at a con for the first time is always nerve-wracking, because it's the first time you're there, you don't know what the audience is like, you don't really understand, like, how it's being run, where's the leeway, where's the lines drawn. They've said on the freaking website that there is some leeway in these rules, but they don't tell you what it is. And it's like, at the end of the day, if staff doesn't like it, you have to remove it. And it's like, oh my god, I hate this. Why are you being so vague? Hey, Royal. I'm gonna flip this. There is a scar, though, so don't forget the scar. I tried to make him a little bit more chibi so that he would look good on your page. Well, like, look better at a smaller size, I guess. There we go. But I gave him big wet eyes. Do not yell at him, please. Okay, so we've got, let's do without the mask first. And then I'll place this down for now. I have no idea. Oh yeah, I'm doing tacos for dinner. I was like, I have no idea what I'm doing for dinner. And then I remembered what I said earlier in the stream. I'm doing tacos. Yeah, tacos. That, or I could do nachos with the leftover tacos. Ooh, maybe I'll do that with the meat, and then I put some jalapenos on it. Start on dinner in 30 minutes. I wish you the best of luck. You've been lying heavy step. Oh my gosh, you're actually drawing him. Oh my goodness. The op. Exactly my thoughts. He's in 2 frames. Oh, yeah, okay. I thought you were drawing a rest sheet of him, and I'm like, holy crap. The dedication. Because I'm literally redesigning him. Dude, I completely understand that, though. I've done that before. I've done that before. We've all been there. Let's see what I want to do here. So I kind of want this maybe pointing to there. Oh, well, I don't unlist them. My whole backlog is there, although, man, the people that watch my VODs must be like the strongest, most dedicated people ever. I feel like I'm not that interesting. Driving in my car. I feel like I would put you to sleep if you were driving and you had me on going in the background. Don't sue me, please, if you crash. Even the ones from 3 years ago? Did I stream 3 years ago? There's no way I was streaming 3 years ago. Liar. What was I doing 3 years ago? I guess 3 years ago was 2022. I'm pretty sure I was not streaming 3 years ago. Oh, okay. I was like, in 2022, I was still working at the UPS store, so I must have, like, I wasn't streaming frequently. Because I think I quit the UPS job in 2022. Well, I left. Yeah, I did my 2 weeks. I quit, but, like, I put in my 2 weeks and all that stuff. It's my oldest stream. Really? I definitely streamed before that, but I think I didn't, like, regularly start streaming again. Because I streamed on Google Hangouts and stuff. Yeah, when I started doing the illustrations is when I started streaming, and then I did the commission streams as well. I think I was doing 2 commission streams a week at one point, and then I was like, I can't do this. Like, I was getting super burnt out, so I had to shrink it down to having 1 commission stream a week, and it ended up being on Sundays. And then did the forest camp. I did all the camp pictures, and then after I finished that, I went to my first convention, and that's when I started to really consider, like, doing art full-time. Is after I started doing conventions and stuff like that, and my friend was, like, talking to me about it and convinced me to do it. Because at that point, I was looking for a job, but I was looking more for, like, a graphic design or, like, a sort of, like, desk job, and nothing was biting. And so I started doing the streams and doing the commissions again. And I don't know. I'm here now. I feel like I've been regularly streaming on the schedule that I've had for a little over a year. Because I did start streaming regularly a little bit back in 2013. But I took a big break at some point, and then I came back again. How do I feel? I mean, I would still like to have a more stable job than being, like, a freelance artist. You don't... being an artist full-time is not stable. You have to have many pots in the fire and many types of income, in my experience. But I never wanted to be a full-time artist when I was in high school. I just kind of ended up doing it. But But I don't really want to get into it on stream. This is the second time this stream where I've had to say, hey, I don't really want to talk about this. Actually. It's not just lore, it's like I don't know. I'm not the person to ask about doing art full time. I didn't go to college for it. I never wanted to do it. But here I am doing it. Which I like. I like doing what I'm doing right now, but again, not very stable. It's very anxiety inducing sometimes. I don't know how else to explain it. COVID was 6 years ago? Sort of. Maybe when it started, but it lasted for a good couple of years, so I mean it's still around, but I'm very grateful to be able to do art full time. Grateful for people that buy my stuff, that commission me, that support me. Grateful for you guys watching me and keeping me focused and on track. Grateful for the people I'm meeting. I don't know. Alrighty. Get those initial shapes and then I can add the lighter portion. Add the dark tail. Dark tail. I know, I like this OC. I like the colors on it. It's nice, warm, inviting brown. Aw, thanks, Royal. Just takes practice. I've been drawing cats for a million bajillion bajillion years. Since the Rock Ages. Since the Ancient Tribe era. I like the prefix lizard. It's like never used anymore. Like it's used very sparingly. There's only like 3 cats that have it. You would expect there'd be more cats that had the prefix lizard, but there's not. Sad day indeed. Tail, fang, and stripe. Whoa. Okay, add the pawpaw. Oh my gosh. What if cats that had a prefix of a specific type of animal refused to eat that animal? So like, he refuses to eat lizards. I mean, I guess he's in Wind Clan, so he doesn't probably eat lizards much. But like, Valsfur refuses to eat mice. Etc. Oh, I need to color his nose. Do you want me to add whiskers? I feel like the whiskers might be too busy if you're gonna put him like as a little chibi on the page. Refuses to eat doves, yeah. I feel like it would suck for like cats like Birdwing and Birdflight that live in SkyClan though, where like their main source of prey is literally birds. Yeah. I think I'll pass on the whiskers for him. Olive Nose doesn't eat olives. Are olives poisonous to cats? I know grapes are. Alrighty, what are we thinking? Snow or snoo? Wanting to say snow. Or something particularly that cats like. Oh, interesting. I've never tried giving Apple an olive. She did try to eat my pizza that had olives on it. Green olives. So maybe that's why she was like, oh, maybe I should have one. Actually, I think I'm gonna... Yay! We'll be scampering across the page. Scamper, scamper. They're insides. Oh, I didn't know that. Lizard prance. Prance is such a cute suffix. Lizard prance. I know. You guys always have peak designs. Not that I'm biased or anything. Very agile and graceful. Ooh, that's cool. He is a wig-clad cat, so I guess that does make sense. Alrighty. I know. I don't know why I keep drawing your like headshots super enormous, Rin. Okay, lizard prance. We actually finished early enough that we could do a quiz if we wanted to, you guys. Just because you don't draw one on your usually square? Yeah, I guess so, probably. Alright, you guys want to do a quiz? We do one quiz to end the stream. What kind of quiz do we want to do? To end the streamies. Do we want to do a classic? All warrior cat names? Name all the she-cats. We could do one. We could do all she-cats A through E, or F through L, M through R, or S through Z. Let's do F through L, because Lizard Stripe will be on here. We were literally just drawing someone with the lizard prefix. Where's chat? There we go. Oh, chat's gonna be... Okay, we don't need chat for the quiz, right? Alrighty. All she-cats F through L. Okay, I made it as big as I possibly could for you guys. Okay. Maple shade. Oh, it's F through L. Alrighty, leaf pool. Leaf. not leaf, right? Milkweed. No. Foxheart. Fallow. Fallow tail. Fallow lake heart. Fern cloud. Fennel star. And I think fennel dust too. Fennel dust. Fallow song. Fallow fern. There's a fallow star. A fallow kit. And a fallow paw. Float shimmer. And fog. Fog nose and fog drift. Is there a foggy? No. Fern whisper. Fern shade. Freckle pelt. Freckle pelt and freckle wish. Leaf shade. Leaf shine. Leaf storm. Leaf star. Kink tail. Kink fur. Ice star. Ice cloud. I'm cooked. Fallow paw I got. Feather tail. Feather pelt. Feather kit. Feather star. Feather storm. Fawn pelt. Feather ear. Fawn step. Kite. Wing. Fog nuzzle. Oh god, this is Ice Whisker? No, Ice Whisker's a guy. Gooseberry, lark, gale kit and gale rise. Finchlight. Lark song, lark splash, and there's a couple of the lark wings. Ice cloud I got. Ivy star, ivy tail, and ivy pool. Fury, furs pelt. Is fuzz? No. Ivy pool, ivy tail I got. Okay. Falling feather. Falling dusk? No. Falcon swoop. River ripple. Lichen fur. Lichen. There's leaf pool. Did we get all the leaves? Leaf curl? Did we get leaf curl? No. Feather star I got. Light leap. Good one. Lightning stripe, I believe. And lightning pelt. Lightning paw, I think is a boy though. Heather star, heather tail, hair. Is there any hair? Hair pounce, right? Hazel star? I thought Hazel star was a guy. No, yeah, he is. Fringe whisker. Frond whisker. You guys can tell I've been drawing this whole time because my hands are like numb. Hazel frond, hazel tail, hazel kit. I think Hazel Burrow's a guy though. Yeah. Gale rise I got. Haven pelt. Half moon. Holly star, holly kit, holly pelt, holly flower, holly leaf, holly tuft. Finchlight I got. Flash nose. Flame. Hazel wing, thank you. Honey fur, honey tail, honey leaf. Gray mist, gray wing, gray pool. Dawn stripe. No, it's not D. It's F through L. Hey berry. Green eyes, green flower, gull swoop, gooseberry. I think I got gooseberry. Gorse tail, grass heart, grass whisker. Hawk snow is a guy, I think, but hawk foot, and hawk swoop. Hazel Burrow's a guy. Golden leaf, golden flower. Lion Blaze is a boy. It's all she cats. F through L guardian. Half moon I got. Heron wing? I think I got heron wing. No, apparently it's not. Apparently heron wing. What about heron kit? Okay, heron kit is. Lion eye is a girl though. Lizard Stripe. We haven't done Lizard Stripe yet, right? Yeah. Lake Heart and Lake Shine. Let's see. Shadow Clan leader we're still missing. What are some Shadow Clan leaders? Lily Heart. Oh, it's the Lily Star. Lily Heart, Lily Star, Lily Stem, Lily Whisker, Lily Fur, Lily Flower. All the lilies. Lulu, Luna. Ivy Star I got. Lichen Fur I got. Falcon Swoop I got. Falling Rain is a boy. Frost Dawn, Frost Fur, Frosty? No. Foxheart. We need Foxheart? No, we Low Branch. Livy? Nice. So, what is it? F-G-H-I-J. We haven't done like any J's. Jessie, Jessamy, Juniper Branch, Fern Cloud? Nope. Flower, Flower Paw, Flower Star, Flower Stem, Flower Star, Flower Foot, Flower Stream. Fern Whisper, we did. Jingo. Tribe of Rushing Water Prey Hunter. Firefly is a good one. Fireface. Oh, I guess I got Fireface already. Fern Stripe? I needed Fern Stripe. Oh, it's Fire Fern. Fire Fern. Flight. Fall we got. We got Fall. Do we have Fallen Snow? Wildcat's Kit. A Wildcat's Kit. Hunt Growl? Hunt Growl. Hunt Pounce. Hop Scratch. Okay. Grass Whisker. We did. Flutter. Fluttering Bird, Flutter Sneeze, Fern Leaf. I guess Flutter Sneeze doesn't have a gender. Flora, Floss. It's L, so there's no M. Okay, there's no M. This is crazy. River Clan Queen. That's hard. Hayberry? Did we already get Hayberry? Okay. And we got, let's see. Kitewing Finch Song. We need Finch Song and Finch Kit, I think. Gale Kit we got. We got Gale Kit and Gale Rise. There's a ThunderClan Kit. Flurry. We needed Flurry. Fluff Paw's a boy. What about Fly Whisker? Furl. We got Freckle. What about L's? Let's see. We got Lizard Stripe. We got Lichen. We got, what about Little Bird? Little Kit. Fringe Whisker. What about the frogs? All the frogs are boys, I think. Frond Whisker we just got. Did we get Fringe Whisker? Because I get those usually together. Lark Song. I believe I got Lark Song. What about Larch Kit? No. Malifur, no M's. It always gets me. Fur's Pelt. Frostfur and Froston I got. Okay, we're missing some kitty pets. ThunderClan, ShadowClan. We're missing a lot of random stuff. Lavender Kit's a good one. Lynx Kit? No, Lynx Kit's a boy, even though I always think, oh, Hope Kit's a good one. And Hop Whisker. What about Hollow? No. Do we have the honeys? What about Hound? Is it Hunter or Scout that's the girl? Okay, Hunter's the girl. Hunt Fly, I think is a boy. Some kitty pets. Luna Fleetfoot. Ooh, that's a good one. Because I always get Fleetfoot with Flailfoot, but Golden Leaf I got. River Clan Leader. So is it Nightstar? Golden Flower, I believe I got. Grassfur is a girl. I didn't know that. I thought he was a boy. Leopard Foot and oh yeah, Leopard Foot and Leopard Star. Good call. Gremlin. Gremlin's a good one. Gremlin, Growler. What about Gust? Is there any Gust? No. Leap Kit? I think Leap Kit's the boy, right? Yeah. Larch. I got all the lakes. There's still some kitty pets. I'm wondering there's a lot of kitty pets. We got Kinktail and Kinkfur, and both the Kestrels are boys. Lightning. We got Lightning. Did we get Light Leap? Yeah, we got Lightning, Lightning Stripe, Lightning Pelt. There's an ancient tribe we're missing. Chiffon, Owl, Chasing Clouds, Broken, Cloudy Sun, Dove. Snowhair, Misty, Hattie. Hattie's a good one. Harley. Owl, no. Ancient tribe, ancient. Dawn. We got Falcon Swoop, right? Yeah. Falling Rain's a boy. Jay. Yeah. What about Jay Frost? Okay. Jay's a good one. And we got Jessie and Jessamy, right? Yeah, and Jingo. Lapping Wave. No, that's a boy? Oh my god. Did we get Jingo? Yeah. Hill Kit? Nope. Heathertail. We got the Heathers. Heathertail and Heather Star. And we got the Heron Kit. Grown man named Lapping Wave. I know. Shoot, this ancient tribe is gonna piss me off. Shy Fawn, Owl Feather, Broken Shadow, Dove's Wing, Hazel Wing. Hazel Wing, we got. Hazel Kit, we got. We got Hay Berry. Hollow Tree. Yes, thank you. Are all the hollows boys? I think so. And there's still a kitty pet we're missing. Luna, Lucky, Lewis, Lulu. A Wind Clan Warrior. We got Fallow. Did we get is Ferret Claw a girl or a boy? Loki? Loki's a boy. A Sky Clan Warrior. Foggy, I tried. We're missing two ThunderClan cats, a kitty pet, some Sky Clan cats, another kitty pet, a Wind Clan, a couple Wind Clan warriors. We're not missing anyone that's like super standouty, just some warriors and some kitty pets. So, did we get Fog Drift? I believe we did. Yeah. There's Freckle, Frond, Icicle. I guess ice. We got Ice Star, Ice Cloud, Ice Whisker, Ice Foot. And then only Juniper Branch from the Junipers. Feather Storm, Leaf Storm. We got both of them. Finch Song, I did get. And then Finch Kit and Finch Light, I think, are the only other ones. Jessamine. Yeah. What about the furs? There's Fire, and then Firefly and Fire Fern. Fur Bark, Fur Cone. The Fennels we've gotten. Fennel Star and Fennel Dust. Did I get all the feathers? Feather Kit, Feather Pelt, Feather Paw, Feather Tail, Feather Storm, Feather Star. Okay, we did get all of them. And then the ferns. There's always a lot more ferns than you think. Fern Pelt. Okay, we needed Fern Pelt. Eel Tail. No. No ease. Larkwing. Lark Song. Fern Pelt was the Sky Clan. So we're missing two ThunderClan warriors, a kitty pet, two kitty pets, and a Wind Clan cat. Two ThunderClans, a Wind Clan, and two kitty pets. Fern Leaf I got. Yeah, I believe I got Freckle Pelt and Hazel Frond, but I will type them in. Fern Leaf, Freckle Pelt, Hazel Frond. Leaf Shine. We got Leaf Shine. We got Leaf Storm, Leaf Shine, Leaf Star, Leaf Pool, Leaf Shade, Leaf Curl. Green Eyes. We got Green Eyes and Green Flower. And we got the Gorses, the Gorse Tail. I think that's the only one. I don't think any of the Gorse Claws are girls. We got Golden Flower and Golden Leaf. There's 2 ThunderClan cats, actually. Chauffeur, Eagle Wing. Leap, Puff, and Shy. Shinuki, it's just F through L. We're taking L's right now, for sure. Shine, let's see, Moon, Morning, Thrift, Bristle, Fin and Flip, and Philo? Honey Fur, Honey Tail, yeah, we did. Honey Tail, Honey Leaf. I think those are the only honeys. Other Pelt's a boy. Morning Fire? No M's. No M's. First Pelt. I know. The M's. The M's and the E's. This is like a weird quiz. I feel like okay. I feel like we might be missing some from L. L has a lot of weird ones. Like Low Branch. Did we get Low Branch? What about Lunge Snap? Is that a girl? No. Lulu, Luna. We got the leopards, right? Who are the kitty pets, too? There's Soot, Magpie, Piper, Livy, Fly, Whisker. I got Fly, Whisker. Fly Tail and Fly Star are boys. And then Float Shimmer, but Float Weed is a boy. Oh, God. Jay or Jingo? I believe I got Jay. I got Jingo. I got Jessie. I got Jessamy. I got Juniper Branch. I got... Jay. Frostclaw? Is Frostclaw... Frostclaw is a girl. I didn't know that. I think I thought they were a boy. Okay, so that's the... That's one of the kitty pets. That was one of the kitty pets. F, I think, is the biggest amount of cats in this quiz. Like, the majority of people are going to be under F. And do we have Fury, Fuzz, Furled? But that doesn't mean that the ones we have left aren't Fs, you know? So it's like, ah! Oh, God. 2 ThunderClan warriors. They might be the same exact prefix too, you know? Like Hattie? I think we got Hattie. There. What about Hatch Kit? No, because it's only 2. It's a Wind Clan and 2 ThunderClans and a kitty pet. We got Hair Pounce? We did. Hair Pounce is the only girl, I think, that's named Hair, right? Hair Light, Hair Flight. One of the Hair Flights is a girl. Okay. That was the Wind Clan cat. Little Mew. You're right, Little Mew. Okay. We're only missing the 2 ThunderClan cats. We're only missing the 2 ThunderClan cats, guys. Shoot, man. We're not gonna get it. My mind has drawn complete blank. Lion Star? No. It is Honey Fern. Oh my god. And I even went through the freaking and Featherwing. I went through both of those freaking prefixes and tried to think of all of them. You know? Like, I tried. I remember somebody said, did we get all the honeys? And I went through all of them and I didn't do freaking honey fern. I thought that I had said honey fern when I was doing that. Oh, because I always do that, man. Because I get honey fur, I get honey tail, and a honey leaf. And I always forget about honey fern, man. Every freaking time. Every time. Okay. And Featherwing is just a Battles of the Clans cat, so like no one gives a crap about Featherwing, man. No one's out here standing Featherwing. She is not a prequels cat. Anyway, you guys. I will be back on Tuesday next week. There will be no stream on Thursday, but we will have Thursday stream on Friday. I'll tell people on Tuesday as well, because I'm aware that sometimes the audience for the commission streams and the warrior streams are different. But yes, so just FYI, there will be no stream on Thursday, but there will be one on Friday. And we'll be doing the commission stream next weekend as well, but there will be none the weekend after because I will be in Chicago. So that's the FYI for the stream schedule. It's going to be a little bit weird, but it'll be fine. You guys should get the same amount of days. Well, sort of. Next week, you'll have the same amount of days. It's just going to be on Friday instead of Thursday. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate the company. And we will be working on the ThunderClan camp drawing again on Tuesday. And yeah, should be exciting. I'll talk to you guys then. I'm going to go eat some dinner. I suggest you do too. So I will talk to you guys all later. Bye.